Good. All right. Let's put this down, that back up. We can click go live. Window tint. Should be good. All right, so today we've got a Buick Envison. We are doing the front to match the rear. So we're gonna check the back first. It might be a 20, might be a 15. But we will know more in a minute. Where's that? Where did I put that? There we go. And then we're doing 35 on the windshield. So let's get set up. Activate. And then activate. No. Stop. And then activate. This is what we're doing. Yes, yes, yes. Good morning. That looks good. Something like that. So we're gonna start by wrapping the seals here. Windows all the way down. We just take a piece of tape, put it inside, and wrap it around. This is what it looks like on the inside. We need to turn the car on. Oh, we need the key. We need the key. That helps. And then we're gonna push for 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That puts it in window rolly up and down mode without turning off every 5 minutes. Wipe these off. Roll the rest of that up. And we are ready to begin. I think. Let me just do this one more time. Activate. Sometimes it's goofy. Okay, that works. Should be good. Audio. Turn that down a bit. Nice. Gonna go to the other side, do the same thing. We'll be nice, and we'll stop the ding ding for everybody. Cut that. And then we can wrap this right like that. Overlap. Now you can roll this up. Before it's rolled up, it is nice to wipe this top edge off, especially if you hand cut on them. There we go. What dang, after 40 years I hear nothing. I know it. Same. Okay. Oh no, we do need this. We're doing C2 ceramic, 20%. This is Apex 40. We're gonna put that back. We did a windshield yesterday in 40. $5, $20. We do have 20 there. Let's do this. So we're gonna do, oh wait, let's measure. I'm assuming 20, but we wanna double check because we're not sure. We're not sure until we're sure. So I'm gonna take this, 100, we're gonna pop it over here. 15. I actually like to see that. Now, if we do a 15%, it's probably gonna be a little bit dark. But if we do a smidge lighter than that, so I'm gonna take a swatch here, we'll put this on it. Meters at 73. And then there you go, 14. That's as close as we're gonna get. So that's with a 20% over the factory glass, like untinted, but still like clear glass. 73, that's really dark. So in order to match the rear, we need to shoot a little bit lighter than whatever the stated number is, because when you're combining the film with the glass, that shade's gonna change. All right, what do we got here? I forget. C2 ceramic, 5%. That's probably a good one to keep in its place. What's this box right here? Nice. Thank God for labels on the inside of the roll. I'm gonna put frosted film on my van rear windows. I don't see a reason why you can't. In some cases, darker on the front is better because the windshield lets in all that light. Yes, if you're purely looking at the outside. Where is it? Is it up here? Should be. Should be this one. Okay. Let's get rid of this. We got a 36-inch roll now. We're gonna go to vehicles. This is a new Buick Envison. So we can close what we did. We're gonna go 2026. Buick Envison. That's this guy. Front doors, add the front ports, and then another set the front ports, because you can never have enough. This is core. I mean, we could put a few sets in here, but this is off a 36-inch roll. Look at how much room. I still got room for another set if I want to do that. Right? Oh, I'm sorry. 24. I'm blind. Why am I doing 2? 24. Should we grab a 36 then? Yeah. Yep. Might as well. I put a 24 in here. I usually grab that for trucks and SUVs and front doors. Does it have the newer Rams? Yeah, for sure. Newer vehicles, yes, always. Some other ones really lag behind. We're really fast about getting cars in. C2 ceramic, 20%. I use a 24. It'll save me film if I just grab a 36. So let's do that. Let's just double check. Good. Does the film alone cost a lot? Depends. Depends on what type that we're doing. A roll of this 36 by 100 feet is around 400 bucks. Okay. Let's put a little bit from the edge and click cut. Condition 1. So this is set to cut on pull. What that means is it's gonna push the film out and then lower the blade every time it cuts. This will keep everything nice and smooth. It'll have to make more trips back and forth, but window film's very thin, keeps it from bunching up. If you're using a thicker material, then you could do a continuous cut just fine. Did you realize what tint to install on the front windows? I'm a little confused. So they just wanted the front to match the rear. Most of the time that's going to be 20%. Some can run a little lighter, some a little darker. So it's always worth keeping a window tint meter around just to measure what shade the back ones are. But clear glass is not clear. There's always a little tint to it. So that glass, 74% on the front doors. So this film, if I put a meter on it, this is a 20, it's gonna meter right around 20, not necessarily exactly on 20. That's why I take like real swatches and I'll put it on. So if I take let's take the other meter, this one. Same thing. This will tell me what these are. Let's just put it over there. So this 20 meters at 18%. So if I take this and put it with 75%, right? It's going to be darker than 18%. How hard is it to do it yourself? I want to tint my truck, but nobody's around me. It definitely can be tricky. To have probably the best shot at just a cleaner installation, look into something called bottom loading. It's going to be removing the seals. It's definitely possible, but depends on the person. Tint's sensitive to everything. So it's really easy just to get creases and dirt in it, or to fold over on itself and sticks. But essentially it's a big sticker. You put soapy water on the window, you smooth it out. Let's put this roll back, it's in my way. I two-stage too. That's what we're gonna do today. We're not gonna remove a seal. Okay. So even though we plotted the patterns today, and make sure this flattens out. We still got to shrink it. So all that did was trace it out. So now we're going to take a squeegee. I want to tint my rear window, but I don't have a heat gun at the moment. I got my side windows tinted. Just took the panels and plastic pieces from the window. That definitely helps with getting those done. Just go get a heat gun. You don't need a very expensive one. This one's been here since July. We use this almost every day. It's been in classes and stuff. It's like 30 bucks. So this is shrunk, ready to install. We just heated up the bottom edge. It's ready to go. Let's cover up the panel. Yeah, it's not a lot of shrinking discussion. Window tint definitely needs to be shrunk. It's just flat plastic. It's not inherently stretchy. So you can't stretch it around curves, so it needs to be shrunk to fit the curve. You didn't need to push out the fingers? No, snap shrinking. So if you understand what you're doing with shrinking, there can be fingers, but pushing out the fingers is not shrinking. The heat gun does the shrinking. Pushing out the fingers just basically shows you what the state of the window tint is a little bit easier, and it helps you organize things. But when you're taking a card and you're pushing out the fingers, you're not actually doing anything to it other than smoothing the film forward. The heat gun does all the work. Okay, so we're gonna just scrape this window off. It is very clean overall, but there always might be something that's stuck to it. The razor blade helps be really thorough. So when you heat the film for the side windows, do you mostly only heat the bottom of the film. It's easiest to shrink what you need to shrink out the bottom. You can direct it out the top or you can direct it out the bottom. If you flip the roll sideways, you can shrink out the side. You're just taking the slack in that film, gathering it towards the bottom, and then that's where you shrink out. So it's generally nice and flat along the bottom edge. Film shrinks out the factory edges. So that's why everybody does it out the bottom. Yeah, the bottom's generally easier than the sides. Biggest reason is this is not as tall as this is wide. So if I have the same amount of film to shrink, I want the largest surface area that I can utilize. Does that make sense? What makes shrinking difficult is like how much curve is in the window and how much surface area that I have to work with to shrink that. So when there's a real tight bend in a corner, I don't have a lot of surface area to shrink that. That's why a lot of people get pinches. Nice pattern, Jesus. That's super good. I'm not taking credit for this one. I didn't hand cut it. I just clicked print. That's really good. This window's at that awkward height. I want to sit on a stool, but the stool doesn't quite get tall enough. Line this up as close as I can without going over. How did you get into tinting? It's just an opportunity that kind of fell in my lap. My dad owned an auto accessories company, and I was working there as a detailer, and was more interested in things around like electronics. So I started getting into just like remote starts and other accessories. Most of it was, he started with detailing and just helped out where you could. You start getting some tools, and then the guys would show me stuff like step bars and tonneau covers and all that kind of fun stuff. Did glass replacement for a little while. Like, probably done a total of 25 windshields, handful of door glasses. Just kind of like a broad range of accessories. But we did window tinting, but the window tinter never wanted to talk to people very much, let alone teach anybody how to do anything. So he worked for my dad for a number of years, and the dude was really, really fast. By himself, he could manage like 8 cars in a day. Maybe more than that, I don't know. Like they would just like stack up his schedule and he would just get it done. It was very fast. And then he quit over the weekend with no notice. My dad had a business partner that owned another location, and his son knew how to tint, so they worked a deal to teach me over the summer. I wasn't intending on being a window tinter though. I was going to aviation mechanics school in the summer, so I started tinting, then I started school, and I wasn't planning on being a lifelong window tinter. It just made more sense. This is around 2008. Started school in 2009. Yeah, so 2009, that summer. No, 2008. Graduated 07. So yeah, 2008. Housing market crash, that fun stuff. You're a pretty good window tinter. I just stuck with it. I don't think I was very good at the beginning at all. I just kept at it. And it was really just because it was a job that paid well. And it worked with my schedule while I was going to school. And then I grew to kind of really appreciate it. But man, I had a lot of frustrating days. All right, we're gonna see if these fit. This is really why I ended up just cutting it out. It's because it got the little port windows. They're getting 2 done here today. So they got this one for the front doors and the windshield, and they got another one for the same thing. Oh, these are so much nicer than the Buick. Or no, not the Buicks, the Blazers. For one little difference, they give me some space. They give me some space right past the dots. If they all did that and give me a little seal at the bottom to tuck into, whoever designed these, good job. Good job. What light would you do on the rear and the front windshield? I'm trying to get away from glass. Well, why would you do that? I get that glass 8 isn't everybody's jam. Just be really careful with cutting on the windshield. I don't think there is a perfect light. I like the little stick lights, but there's still there's deck lids. Trying to find ways to be quicker. I respect that. Just be safe. That's all. I tinted for different shops. I had to be quick. Glass Aid was kind of born out of that. Yeah, it's not as fast as just taking a light and shining it on the window, but the nice thing is that when you use it as a guide, sometimes it makes up for being able to see around that edge a little bit better, which is why it's kind of hard to find the perfect light for everything. Deck lids can get really close. The icon lights from Harbor Freight, or just thin, small stick lights, are really good. Something that you can just throw in a back window and tuck really far down. So I've had these for a long time now. These work really well. One of the magnetic lights might be actually a good bet. They're not always gonna work around brake lights and stuff. This is a chintzy one. I wouldn't get this one. You have a what?
A white rope light that I love.
Is it here?
No.
Ah. Where'd you get it?
Christmas during, I got it from Walmart during Christmas one year.
Oh, okay.
I saw somebody post a video of one, and not in the group. I bought it like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago.
Do you remember what brand it was?
No, it's just an off-brand. It's literally just a white rope light, like Christmas light.
Oh, okay. So this one is done. A floodlight, but I get blinded by like crazy. Well, you don't look at it when you're positioning it. Put it in the back window and then let it do its job. It's hard to just have one light that kind of like solves it all though. Because the deck lid, it's like getting it up in the right spot, and then you can still have shadows casted. So when you have like a 5% over the window, it can just be difficult to see. You're cutting a line and then you realize that it's, oh wait. That's not where I should be cutting. Not look at it? How will you know it's on? Okay, so like, there's a difference here. I can sit here and I could stare at this light and try and position it, well, or I can face it in the other direction. You trolls. This one's like genuinely just like not the most annoying tone, but it's loud.
Is it going through the speakers?
Dun dun. Yes. They really want you to know. I wonder how much somebody got paid for this one. For the tone. Yeah, that one's genuinely annoying. It's just loud. There we go. Now you push the peg down, and it stays down. And all the other ones go down. And then that's when we lock the keys in the car. Forge tones are really bad too. I agree. I don't know how they kept the same one for so long. Like, do they genuinely, like, I don't know. See this? It's okay, but it's still dripping down the window quite a bit. Let me get a torch. I get my pattern too. How much would it cost you to throw 5% on my windows? What vehicle? And we have 3 different 5%s. So, if we spray it now, see, that looks, see how that looks? And you see how this looks? It's just way more even. That's it. That's all we need to do. It's a lot better. What do you think of bounce dryer sheets? I used bounce for a long time. It just depends on the film. For Geo, I really like Snuggle. But I just tried a film not long ago. Squeegee this off. But yeah, I just tried one a little bit ago and grabbed a Snuggle sheet, threw it on there. Stuff shrinks very quickly and it stuck a little bit more. Oh yeah, I was illustrating a point. We still need our film. We gotta shrink it. I'm getting ahead of myself. Chevy Cruze, I have the tint rolls. How much would you charge to put it on the windows? Just as a general rule, I don't do anything below our entry. So it's kind of like the same thing with stereo shops. Like if you bring in your own equipment, what you'll find is you don't often save that much money. There's just got to be a certain minimum on the time and the effort that it takes to tint a car. So if you bring it in, I can do it for like my entry price, but it really depends on the film. Because like I have a store, you can go buy a roll of film from it. The whole point of being able to buy film and supplies for DIY is not to bring it back to the installer and have them do it for you. It's so you can DIY. So yeah, on all the sides in the rear, I wouldn't do it for any less than $299. So you're better off with just going with our film. And then $450 if we're doing a windshield on most vehicles. Front 2 windows, $150. We're doing the front 2 on this one, and the windshield, we do it as a bundle. This one's $350. $250 in carbon, $350 in ceramic. Line this up as close as we can. I don't get how you can get the corners in without creasing. You lay the corners flat. So they have to be like perfectly flat on the window, and they're floating on a little water. Is this shut on? We don't need it on for very long. Nope, that's off. That's on. There we go. Detroit Tint Studio, we have a booking page. I'll put it in chat in just a second though. Tuck that, go over here, tuck this down. Can you give a summary of the 3 GeoShield ceramic offerings, C2, Pro Nano, Apex? C2 and Pro Nano are gonna be very similar. Pro Nano is gonna have better performance on just heat. It's really good film. The trade-off on that one is the color tones are kind of warm in some shades. So like 35 was very warm. So like when C2 ceramic came out, it didn't really make sense because they already had Pro Nano, but they brought it in as an alternative. But they've improved it and the color tones are really good. So Pro Nano and C2, we pick Pro Nano, and then Apex comes from the same family. It's basically 2 layers of C2 ceramic in one film. So it just blocks out more heat. How did you make your booking page? Tintly. Let me wipe this off. I gotta put a booking link in chat, and I can show you how we made it too. We gotta do this quarter window too. My window's been tacking so fast. Any advice on a good solution? Some of it's the solution, so we use tint slip, and some of it's the glass itself. I didn't really learn that until later. People say hydrophobic coatings. That's like the easiest way to describe what's going on. If you spray a window and the water just beads off, there's something there that's keeping the window somewhat hydrophobic. So we take a torch and we'll just graze it over the surface. Doesn't have to be dry. And then the slip solution will just like evenly sheet on the window. And so when it does that, the soap is doing what the soap, like you're giving the soap a chance to do what it's supposed to do. Why'd you put the tape? Tape is just to help keep things clean. Instead of tinting against a dirty whatever seal, I just tape it off. And then it's like a nice brand new seal. We call that one seal guard. Let's try and fish this one in there. Yeah, tinting is typically a same-day process. All the appointments that we do are same day, usually within a few hours. This one was a 10 o'clock appointment. They got here a little bit early. We're gonna have this one wrapped up before noon. Do you worry about spraying that much water? No. No, that's why we cover the door panel and take general precautions. We also have a very large Facebook group with, I don't know, there's like 125,000 people that have joined that group. It's a really good place to see if there is anything to be concerned about with particular vehicles. So there might be certain issues that I'm just completely unaware of until somebody has an issue with it, and it's like, oh, well, we got to be careful or do something different for that vehicle or just avoid it entirely. But the vast majority of things cover a door panel, put towels on the dash. You're not going to have an issue. But window tinting is a wet process. We can try and use less water. The trade-off with that is water does a lot to help with cleaning. So it's hard to be really thorough. Because, like, I can take a squeegee, and let's say this is one side of my seal, the other side of my seal, and I squeegee from end to end, cool, that's clean. But if I then do something like this, and then come back here, and then do this, I'm like leaving all these little lines behind. So even if I use just a little bit of water, I just want to make sure that water is doing what it's supposed to. But I tend to use water more as a, like, I'll gather dirt to the edges and I'll try and flush them out the sides. So you can have teeny tiny little speckles from like anything. So does water go into the motor of the window? Yes, it goes right into the motor of the window, and the worst things imaginable happen. No. If you look close here and go to your own car, you'll often have little gaps in all your seals. Water is still getting into your door. Granted, the tighter those seals, not as much is going to get into it, but water is absolutely still getting into your door. It's not sealed. It has drain holes or weep holes, so the water will drain out the bottom. If you take a door panel off, you'll see a plastic barrier. That barrier keeps the outside components separate from the inside components. So would you believe that anything that's kind of meant to get wet or weather resistant, because your car sits outside, is fairly well weatherproofed? Now, granted, I know it seems like a lot right in here, and I don't know. It's not that you will never have an issue. It's that you just generally do not have issues. All right, so let's wipe this one off. Oh yeah, we gotta drop a link in chat. Everybody's got a schedule. Or Detroit Tint Studio. You can Google Maps it. Message us. It's just you. You need more slip solution. If adding slip solution makes no effect on the adhesive, then your film is too strong and you need to try a new brand. I don't think I've ever heard somebody say that one before. You can have films with really aggressive adhesives. That's like one of my least favorite things about GL. It's great for staying on the car. Getting it in place, yeah, you have to know how to work with it because it's very aggressive. But like we talked about earlier, torch on the windows and the right soap. Having a strong adhesive is just a characteristic. I wouldn't say it's bad film. I bought a Slim Slam later part of last year. I won't hold a squeegee. Is there a fix for it? Yeah, one, shoot us an email and we'll swap it out with a better material one, info@313tint.com. And two, you can take that one that you have, keep it, and you can just take a heat gun and heat up the end, and then it'll crimp back down. And so I'll just take a heat gun, I'll run it over it, I'll basically like press it on a table. So like heat gun, like this edge is kind of a good one to just heat up because there's more area here. So you can heat this one up, I'll take it, I'll press it just on the table and kind of crimp it back down. And then you can just run it under some cold water and then it'll hold better in there. But yeah, the initial material that we shipped, we noticed it started to loosen up over time, like on some of them. So we have a new material now, and it's stiffer, it doesn't do that. How do you clean the toughest dirt? With the, what is this, a commercial? With the toughest cleaners. Clean your windows with, I use soapy water for the vast majority of everything. Soapy water and razor blades. The worst that'll come across is like old adhesive. And then I can take adhesive remover like ATR. And that works really well on that. Other than that, everything can be scraped off. Mine got scratched with a knife blade. Well, don't scratch it with a knife blade. Clean blade, razor blade, low angle, soapy water. All right, so we're gonna line this around. And then I don't have a knife. Oh, there we go, that worked. What's the use of this white tape? So the white tape is two things. It's a guide, and two, it acts as a protector. So when I trim out my pattern, I put it on the tape and I trim around. And this is a 10 mil tape. So it's got enough cushion here that I can trim my pattern out and not score the window. Why do I have two? This is a good problem to have. I very rarely have 3 knives sitting around. Oh, is the camera like flickering now? Why is it doing that? Oh, it's okay now. Okay. So we need to coat the windshield first. So we're gonna grab a snuggle sheet. And take that sheet and smear that all over the windshield. We just did a fine mist so you can get a nice even layer. Oh, it is. It's like weird. Maybe it's... Hang on one second. Let me try something. Nope, wrong button. Oh, it is on orientation lock. Sorry, camera's gonna reconnect in a second. Just kidding, it's broken. That's what happens when you try and fix something. Reconnecting. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to figure out why that even happened. I don't know. I got a tint kit. I got everything to tint. Do you think I'm better off removing the door panels? On a Focus? What year was that again? Focus RS. You know, Focus in most years, yes. Yeah, Focus RS, yep. Pull the seals. You don't necessarily have to take out the doors. It does make it a little bit easier even if you do. Because on the Focus, they have really wide panels. And the paneling at the bottom, the plastic trim around it, that all kind of gets in the way quite a bit. It'd actually be, yeah, do it. 100%. I have a hard time on a Focus, like a harder time two-staging it than your average car. Is it easier if you remove the side glass? Look at it this way. If you remove the obstacles, then you have a wide open surface to get the tint on the window. But trying to get the window back in without harming the tint, that's tough. There are some countries, they've popped in here from time to time, where pulling the door glass out is perfectly normal in a lot of situations. They're like, why aren't you pulling out the door glass? I was like, why would I? And then I saw some videos, and they had a nifty little setup. They would have suction cups on the walls. Disassemble, pull it out, stick it, and take care of it. It was really nice. Okay, so this is all set. We gotta make sure that we save this and thoroughly clean off the window. And we'll do that right before we're gonna install it. But we need a roll of film because we're not doing 20, we're doing 35. 35. Stay. Don't fall over. All right. C2 ceramic 35. That's this one. Have you ever tried dry shrink prep? I have. And a little bit earlier, I said certain products work really well with certain films. I like Snuggle the best for Geo. I haven't liked soap bars. I haven't liked a lot of products. It works, but I didn't. It was often like really tacky. Sometimes it was fine, and sometimes it was really tacky. Always tried to do a really light layer with it.
Apple said it would take 5 to 7 days for the first approval.
Oh, okay.
Because they still haven't started the review yet. Not anxious.
Well, how long did it take for yours?
I didn't have to do it. Mine's not public. It's still in test flight.
Oh, okay. That's okay. We've got a lot of else things to do.
I just have this feeling that it's going to get denied, and so I want to get to that so we can fix the problem, so that we can submit it.
Right. I know, it's going to be a process. Love your videos. Thank you. I appreciate that. I apply vinyl decals on headlights like stickers or wet like tint. It depends on the material. There's dry like Lux, or there's tinted PPF that you would do wet. Okay, we're gonna flatten this out in the middle. Tack it down. Do you ever torch shrink? No, hardly ever. Been around them. They're cool. You can definitely go very fast. Torches are always at the extreme. I'd still have more to practice with it. Like, I just haven't, honestly, I just haven't ever been that interested in using a torch. So, like, you're going from, like, 2 to 5 minutes with a heat gun to, I don't know, a minute or less on a torch. So you definitely are saving a few minutes. But especially when you have a really curved one, you can fuck it up so much faster. And I've never felt like that trade-off was like super great. Like personally for me. So that's just why I haven't like felt like taking the time. Like I've definitely screwed around with torches. And I can shrink a windshield with one. But I use it more like a heat gun. And that isn't quite right. Yeah, for mobile makes a lot of sense. Just another way to get away from power outlets. It's good. Like, in the grand scheme of things to learn, a torch isn't critical to anything. It's just, hey, I'm good at shrinking. I want to speed up my time. Fuck yeah, go for it. Do the torch. But one other reason too is we have a lot of people always asking questions on shrinking and just like trying to understand how to do it and like what are the concepts and what are you doing? How does that work? A heat gun is just the extreme version, or a torch is an extreme version of a heat gun. They both do the same thing. There's one gives you a lot more heat to play around with. Okay, so with top corners, see how this starts angling this way? We're not just going to push this straight up. We want to stretch this top corner out. Bump all that out the side. Oh no, I have a little finger. Now it's upwards. Maybe pick up a big wrap and get it to not stick to itself. I don't know. I don't vinyl. Grab it from the corners. Yeah, with care. All right, top corner. We have some film. Make sure that it's tacked in the middle. Tack just the very edge here. Gonna start at the lower edge. Start working this up. Those little waves going. And then on the sides, you'll notice you get these swoops. So if I just push up, that's bending like this. That actually doesn't want to go straight up. It wants to go out. Out, out, out. Like that. That readjusts this whole top area. If you push too much out, you'll have a couple little fingers in this area. You can leave them and touch up on the inside, or you can just readjust this. See, if I take a little bit and put it out this way, that lays flatter. If I take this and put it up here, this lays flatter, but this is a little bit bigger. That's the trade-off. There we go. TikTok probably disconnected. Yes, it did. Inactivity. I'd argue that I'm one of the most active, though. We're not running marathons, but we're moving. No! Oh, I still got a few more. Nice. When is Chicago Auto Pros coming up to do the training? They were here. They already did it. They're still on tour. Been meaning to sign up for that. Whoops. Yeah, you missed it. But they're still on tour. It's Car Supplies Warehouse with optical. So if you go to Car Supplies Warehouse, you can find it. Just got a test sample of Geo. Can't wait to test it out. That's cool. What'd you get? Come on. See, you got to do this like a few times. You basically got to wait for it to reconnect because it's live. It's just the system doesn't realize that it's live. Or is it just going to be stubborn for now? Usually it goes after like 2 or 3 times. That's goofy. I'll try one more time. Just wants to be stubborn. That's okay. All right, we got a windshield to clean because we are tinting it. I just did a traverse yesterday. It's exactly the same. C2 ceramic. Oh, nice. Good film. It's what we just applied on the side windows, and we're doing 35 on the windshield. Disassembling a mirror is a lot like taking a door panel apart. I'm way more familiar with doing it, and there's not very many steps in doing this one. So it's optional, especially when you have housing. But with reverse rolling, mirrors just get in the way. So if it's simple to remove, then I remove it. We loosen up a screw, unhook a clip. See, all that gives me plenty of space to work around it. No video cable even on that one. So we got a car wash sticker over there. We just got to make sure everything else is cleaned up. We're going to clean it. We're going to scrub it. Razor blade handle is over there. We're going to dust it off. So I put a 1-inch razor blade in this little handle just so I can be thorough. Yeah, I can show you. We'll have this all wrapped up after the windshield. You'll be able to see 35 on the windshields and 20 on the doors. All right, same thing. Aha. That right there is why I use razor blade. That would have kicked my ass. little bit of adhesive right there. And up here. It's a really common place for it, but there wasn't much. Right here. That's why I like using a razor blade. Because I would have taken a scrub pad and I would have felt good about just like wiping over the whole window. And then you go to clean it off, and that's when you see those little adhesive bits. Sometimes they're really hard to see. How often do you deal with little moisture pockets on the fresh windshield install? You're able to push them out. Few is normal, very normal. No matter how hard you push, there's always going to be a little moisture in between the film and the glass. Now, if you push really hard, it just dries faster. You got more water out. So there's a certain, like, you want to use like a medium to harder squeegee and just make like one good even pass. As your last pass, and you shouldn't have any, you know, miscellaneous water pockets and stuff pooling up. It's a fun spot to put it. I don't know why they did. We need to save this as best we can. Uh, 313 Tint is the discount code right now. It's 5% off tools. You have a tool for everything. We try. We try and have a tool for everything. Yep, a little bit. Still there. Okay, cool. That's good. Outside shrunk. We still have to squeegee it off one more time, but I can also grab something first. Like a little tape. I'll hold that guy up. You can get it from here. 313 tint.com, and then this is that set. So it comes with few different size handles. That's what this one is, the little one. And you can put a razor blade end on each one of them or switch them off. I'll just leave that right there. Okay, a little bit of tape. And we'll get this windshield on there. So we cleaned it, but really what we did was loosen up all the dirt, and we got the majority of it swept. But as it sits, like, stuff can just accumulate. So no matter what, no matter how many times I've cleaned, if a window sits for any length of time, I always do this right before we go to install it. Spritz it, and then we're going around all the edges. And one final even clean all the dust off pass. Start on one side, end over at the other. Biggest thing is we don't want to start in the middle or leave a big line in the middle. Every time I'm squeegeeing, that squeegee can have little bits of dirt at the end of it. So like all this, I then wanted to do my best and sweep this out, or use the water, which is what I tend to do more often than not. I use it to kind of like sweep off the edges. I'm gonna grab my gel. We gotta bust out the other bottle. I think we'll use important on this one. Why not? Hang on, that was like $6 worth. There we go. Yeah, it's really good. Important's really good. I typically, on something like this, it's not that dirty. So, Instagel works perfectly fine. Oh my God, you guys. How did I do that? I think this is the first time I've ever done this. I trimmed it, or I shrunk it, and I forgot to trim it. So we gotta hurry here. No. That blade is not designed not to scratch glass. That blade is a stainless steel blade, and it's designed to just be a cutting tool. No glass was ever thought of when they came out with that blade. Stainless works really well, and is safer to cut on glass because it's a softer metal. So there is no metal that's completely safe to cut on glass. It's just the most widely recommended because anything harder for sure is going to scratch. So light pressure, sharp blade, good quality blade, but be careful. That's why we're still cutting on tape. The only way to completely rule out not scratching a window is to just not cut on it at all. So we can still cut against it, but we can put something in between. The tape, 313tint.com, this is called Cut Guard. How do you deal with contamination? I have like 2 to 3 specks that I can't get rid of. Just deal with it. It's gonna happen. Always strive for perfection and don't sweat it too much when you don't hit it. Because most people are getting that. Me included. Like you're bound to have something in the window. The vehicle's not perfect, your environment's not perfect, the film isn't perfect. It's like, so we're trying to make something perfect in a world of imperfect. Just, you do the best you can with the time that you have. And if somebody, like, let the customer really judge the work. So don't go out of your way to point out the flaws. When you get a brand new vehicle, first thing detailers want to do is paint correct the whole thing because it's in a horrible state. I've had an old foot blade that was fresh and I wasn't putting light pressure and it still lightly scratched. Yeah. That's what I try and say, and people say some people say that no, it's definitely you. I think it's a really hard thing to quantify, and certain installers just don't want to admit it. But yeah, I don't know, dude. If you clean off a window and you really look close, you will almost always see some type of very light scratch. There's a lot of tinters that don't tint in very good lighting, and also just rush through their day. So I don't know. I was careful as I could be, always used fresh blades, always snapped off frequently, and here and there I would just see a scratch. So I got so frustrated that, like, really the only way of being sure you're not going to have any issues is to not cut on there at all. It was a fun problem to try and solve. But there's other things that you can do besides the tape. You can do like a Sharpie line around it, cut it on a different surface. That's always an option. You can put a piece of plastic in between your blade and the glass. Like, there's some tricks. Nothing's really like as fun or efficient as putting a knife directly on the window, but that's the risk that we're trying to take away. So I thought it was only me. No, it's not. Although there's a lot of guys that'll make you feel like it's just your problem. I just don't think people like to admit it or realize that that's the case. Oh, come on, where are we getting that? A little stick somewhere. That's frustrating. It's one little spot right around here somewhere is grabbing. I'm trying to figure it out. Right there. That. Really? That? Using Fusion All Type or Tint Slip? I'm using Tint Slip. I don't like All Type at all for GeoShield. I didn't like it that much when I tried it with other films. There's some guys that really like it. It's a preference thing. It's just 100% a preference thing. It's not a bad slip. It's just not the type I like. What do you think about Tint Gel? It's great. We used it. I'm trying to figure out why my film is now wanting to lock up really bad. But that's a different thing. We just said we like Tint Slip, but generally I don't have my film freeze up like that. Yes, try all the soaps. You waited too long to place it? I spritzed it though, both on the outside and on the inside. So I didn't let it dry off the window. That's not gonna freeze it up. Not like that anyways. But yeah, that part was a little bit weird. Just say, go for it. Metas? I wish. They can't do this. Any advice? I had that happen on my windows yesterday. Not exactly. I don't use important sauce that much, but I wouldn't attribute it to that. It's like a little something, something right on the edge here. Camera. That's sorry, phone. Phone is how I'm recording. Ah, what is that? Don't do this to me now. Is it on the glass? No. It's on the film. There it is. Hang on. Got a thing. Very small thing. But in the world of tint, very small is very big. But it was definitely there. Just got lightly pressed on the film. Trying to loosen it up, get it out of my life before I seal this up. There we go. Now it's gone. That's why this thing can be handy. Because before you like hard press a windshield down, you can take care of little things. Like so I can sometimes come across a hair and see it before it gets hard pressed into the glue. Do you guys believe I got another windshield right after this for the same customer? Isn't that fun? There we go. So that pass with the with the Blue Max. That's what I mean by another even pass. Like we get out, even if you use like a orange crush or just a lighter squeegee, get out what you can, but you don't have to try super hard at getting the water out. Evenly fan out your film, get out the majority of it, and then make one firm pass afterwards with a harder squeegee, Just like a nice even pass. It'll help everything dry out faster. You can still go over it again. But it's easy to not put enough pressure and miss like a little bit of water, leave a trail in it or something.
Somebody scheduled front doors for tomorrow at 4.
Oh, no. No, we gotta bring him in sooner.
2020 at 1:50.
Yeah.
How did that happen? How do you,
Probably because it's an hour appointment and.
does our calendar say top 5?
Huh?
I just didn't realize our calendar said we were open top 5.
Yeah. Yeah, it says we're open till 5. I mean, I have to basically. I don't think I've put a cutoff time on appointments. So if the shop says it's open till 5, like, you know, somebody schedules a 4-hour appointment. We've been getting appointments later on in the day. So we just need a buffer. But it's a pending. Or at least it should be pending. How would you get rid of hard water spots outside the glass? I would just look up hard water spot removers. I don't have anything in particular. Some of them need a scrubby compound, and some of them can just use like a chemical. Well, I'd fix that too. Some systems be broken. I'd say 2 o'clock is going to be the cutoff for tomorrow, though. Are window tinters responsible for taking off water spots? No, we're responsible for tinting the car. Water spots are on the outside. You could do it as an additional service. Like, hey, I noticed you have hard water spots. We could take care of those. Like, give your customer an answer or a solution, but like, you can always figure out ways to make it shine a little better than the rest. So it might be a feature if you have a lot of people with it. Like, hey, we'll take care of all your hard water spots too. But no. How did the iOS application go? Apple still hasn't reviewed it yet. It's waiting. Oh, I have that one there. My car has hard water spots, and I've tried cleaning them with glass cleaner. No, glass cleaner doesn't typically work into the window. So either hard water spot chemical will take it off. So I would just see what options are out there for that. There was one that I liked, but it's more work. It was Invisible Glass's glass stripper. It's like a scrubbing compound though. So it's got a little grit to it. You put it on like a glass safe scrub pad and you just have to like muscle it around. And then it's worth putting a coating on it after you do that because you literally take the any hydrophobicness off the windows. And it's all prepped. As soon as you do that, it's all prepped for like a coating, which is nice. DC Customs with a 5, thank you. Watching your live, I had a no-show. Ah, that sucks. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Deposits. Take deposits. I hate no-shows. I've had that happen. I've had no-shows. Okay. Let's finish wiping this off, and we should be all set. Audi A5 Sportback. I'm hoping the frameless will make it easier. Sportback, that means that it's a hatch too, right? Sportbacks were easier to do. That was always nice. Do you charge per vehicle size? Personally, no, but I tinted for a lot of companies that did. There's absolutely nothing wrong with charging for vehicle size. I charge more on time. A lot of things kind of average out. So, like, most of my day-to-day stuff, the only monkey wrenches in that is the occasional Audi. Audis and VWs, they always take longer to do. But it just depends on how the schedule's looking if I don't feel like doing it. For the same money, I just charge more. If it's like, schedule's a little light, that's fine. Just do the same price. Biggest thing is just to make everything worth your time. Charge different prices for different tint percentages. Yeah, that one's, oh yeah, I forget some people do that. I would hear some cheaper places doing that. Like, oh yeah, we have a $99 window tint special, but if you want the 20%, that's extra. It's just sales tactics sometimes. There's a few things that have never made sense to me that actually a lot of people will do. Silly. Like, oh, we don't warranty illegal window tint. It's like, why? You tinted it. It's just a way to get out of redoing work. Sad. Let's do a better job. This one is done. Minus a little bit of touch up. And we gotta put that mirror back. Interesting looking Buick. Yeah, they've tried to up their styling. The Envison. They've definitely done a better job. We need a clearer identity. Nice. I think I need to do towels again. What do we got in here? Those are all the dash towels I never touch. These are the yellow ones. We'll grab a few of these. These are always recommended, but I find I just never use these a whole lot. I like the gray ones. Lumar or Expel install. I mean, this is a GeoShield one, but neither? Can I say that? It just depends. Both of them would be good. How good for the money is always the question. I had a 2017 Honda Civic hatchback. Customer called the next day saying that there was a message about keyless system error and dash was flickering. I mean, sounds like something got wet. It's hard to say what. Only did the 4 doors and back windows, no windshield. Couldn't find out the sensor on the door got wet. Oh, okay. So you do know. That's no fun. We're gonna make sure that this one works too. It does. We gotta put the mirror back in too. We've done multiple vehicles same year, never had that issue. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I've never heard of that happening specifically on a Civic, but that's just, that's unfortunate, and that's just, chalk it up to an unfortunate situation that can sometimes happen. Best I can tell you is, like, doors, always make sure that they're covered. Oh shit, hang on. The screw would be worse. Not taking a couple seconds to tighten up the screw or having them come back to tighten up a screw. Forgot, we gotta make sure that screw is tight. They could have had electrical issues, knew about it, and looking for a fall person. Yeah. Nothing's impossible, but again, it's kind of those like you try and cover as many bases as you can, and you're inevitably gonna have a situation no matter what. Yeah, before and after, that can help, but even that, like, pay attention to the dash lights when you pull it in. But you can't, realistically, like, it's impossible to check and know for everything. There's nothing that you're going to be able to do that's going to 100% fix everything. But you can just take measures that most of the time, most of your bases are always covered. Alright, I gotta take pictures. I forgot to take pictures yesterday. I can't believe I did that. It's like nice when we take pictures now. We have a record of everything. I mean, we did before, but this is different. We have more incentive to take pictures. Oops. Gotta flip the latch on that one too. The little bubbles ever go away? Yeah, for sure. As long as you did a good job. Little bubbles always go away. If it's dirt, though, no. Yeah, I didn't know he had a solution in that one, too. There was a whole story arc. I didn't know that was a common issue. Usually stuff like that pops up in the group. You can always chalk stuff up to somebody else running into a problem before I do. Like, the majority of the time that happens. And then I like paying attention in my group because I see that. I know what to look out for when I get that vehicle. Why do people use a torch at the end? Just to warm up the window for a little flare in their video. Kind of both. Like, if you just take it and you're like lightly warming it up. You kind of have to go a little slower and like actually let it heat up. So it's generally for flare. But you're not post-heating anything. It's like, why do people like the little scrubby pads? Little scrubby pads with, it's another way of cleaning, but a razor blade's just going to do a more thorough job. but it's perfectly fine to still use. Okay, vehicle good. Nice. Torch activates and promotes the adhesive way faster. It just warms it up. It doesn't activate anything. It's like literally a little warmth will start drying it out faster. But the more that you torch it, the hotter it's gonna get, the faster it's gonna dry. Same thing with a heat gun. If I stood there on the outside with a heat gun, it'd do the same thing. But if you push a lot of water out, it's gonna dry too, fast. Oh, I gotta take this off. Let me do that. Can we put that up there? Do we have a thing? No, we don't. I covered it. All right, you guys can chill here for a second. Hang tight. I'll be back.
Oh, it looks much better.
Yeah, turned out really good. It'll look a little bit lighter in here too, as soon as we pull it outside. That was a scratch on the outside. So it's straight up and down. I honestly noticed it more after it was done. When a window rolls up and down, there can be a little grit that's in the seal. We machine cut all the windows on this one, so we didn't even take a blade to that window. What can happen is that little, like a rock or something in the seal can scrape against the glass, so it's like perfectly up and down. So the tin will take a few days to dry out too.
Okay.
Is the other vehicle here?
I drove it.
Okay, perfect. Do you want to cash out after?
Yeah, and I can do it now, or do you want me to do it after? Because I'm coming back with him, so he has to get his car.
Either way is fine. We can do them both together.
I'm gonna pay you out.
$100 deposit on each one of those. That comes right off the top.
He's getting the rent a car, so.
Okay. We're doing the same look on it. Match the front to the rear.
And then 30, what's that? You put 35 on the front.
35 in the front windshield. Alrighty. All let's do is $250 on that one.
I'm doing both.
Oh, do we take both?
Yeah, do together. So am I not supposed to roll the windows down for a while, or how does that go?
We're gonna leave the windows up for a few days.
Okay.
With this weather it's warming back up, so I'd say about 3 days on that.
Okay.
I put some tape over the switches.
Oh, okay.
500 total on that.
Okay.
Are we able to open the sunroof?
Yeah, you can open up the sunroof. That's perfectly fine. When you go to clean the windows, the tint is applied to the inside of the window. Always use just a bottle of ammonia-free glass cleaner and soft microfiber. So these are yours to take with you.
Okay.
But yeah, you'll notice, especially on the windshield, a little bit of waviness, a little bit of streakiness while it's drying. Give it up to a week if you notice something that like seems off to you or catches you out. Oh yeah?
Yes, it is.
He's German Shepherd and Rhodesian Ridgeback mix.
My dog is in donkey with you.
No, they're like Sophie.
It is nice.
No, Sophie was like that.
That dog is
She was
very
a German Shepherd and something
don't mess with a
Not sure.
terrier.
Oh, okay.
But that's all it's used.
Then I got this key.
He thinks he's about this big.
Yeah, that's how my dog thinks he is. How old is he?
He's gonna be 8 next month.
Oh wow.
Yeah. He thinks he's a puppy now.
Look at him.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Look at the baby.
I got the appointment confirmation thing fixed.
Okay, you wanna fix the payment thing now?
What's the payment thing?
Still the same issue.
Where it just is sending an invoice instead of.
So. It's working fine if you say Zettel or other. But use my own system is still not working.
Okay. I'll get that when I get back. Also, it wasn't sending. Have you confirmed appointments at all in the past?
I have.
Okay.
But I've seen lately, I think, that I haven't had to confirm them.
Yeah.
I just kept forgetting to even look at it.
Okay. Just making sure, because it was like definitely not even doing the check that it's supposed to do. It also was only sending confirmations to the customer via email, no matter what.
Okay.
So I got both of those sorted out.
Okay. Another one. Yup. We have a Cherokee. Grand Cherokee. This is a Cherokee. Shut up. This is a Cherokee. Of some type. Is it? Good, look at my skin. This is nice. This is very nice for just a Cherokee. It's gotta be a Cherokee special or something. It's not a Cherokee. So same package, same customers. They brought both in for the front doors and the windshields. We are doing same set. We're gonna leave it back, match the rear, and then 35 on the windshield. It's over here. We got it. We got it. Thank you, though. I forgot. It's a fun part about streaming. Is I'm like always away from my setup. I don't monitor my audio. I can't. You just guess. You just hope it works. Okay, so this toss in the back. Really big housing. Mirror. I don't know if the mirror, if we're gonna take that off, but I'm gonna take a look here in a sec. I'll let you know. I go by how scary does it seem, and does it look familiar to anything else that I've taken off? It looks like a looks a little scary. It looks like a what's it called? Durango Ram. I might leave this one alone. I'd rather have it removed, but that is stuck. Trying to get a better angle on it. The twist mounts, they're not my favorite. This has a video feed. That's easy. And a plug, so like it's made to come off. It's just so tight. And what you're twisting on is the glass. So if it doesn't just like work loose, within like another little try or two. I felt it move. Yikes. I think it'll come off. Damn, that's low. What do we got on here too? Ugh. Jeep, what'd you do? What did you do? Look at this. What did you do? Yikes. Mild yikes to this. It's like a half yikes. The whole bottom area is pinched. There's like a spongy foam down there. Like a soft scrub daddy. I know it twists off. It's gotta. I might look up a video though before I try and attempt it again if I do. I'm just gonna leave it for now. We got more stuff to worry about. This windshield isn't gonna be as fun as the other. It's not terrible, but it's not fun. So it's got this foam strip, and you can kind of like, it kind of pushes out the way, but the thing is, Tint's really fragile. And the dots go below it. So we don't need to tint all the way to the edge because it's going to be covered. So as long as we tuck into that foam strip, we'd be okay. But you can kind of see like up here is where the foam stops, and then here's where the dots end. You have about like a ½ inch past. So when you just start adding things together, right? Like this mirror sits low. A lot of glass up around it that comes up higher. So that means the reverse roll has to be tilted back much farther. Like look at how much this mirror sticks down. So if we could take that out, it would make it significantly easier. And then you couple that with, oh, I just don't have much space here at the bottom. It's definitely a little more spongy, so we'll see if we can, might be worth, no. I was gonna say maybe a rope putting it in here, but I don't really see how that changes things. If I could get like a tucking tool down here while I had a windshield there, that would be easier. But good luck trying to get, see, look, that's where the towel comes down, and then this is where the foam. Why are they taking a book or page out of Audi's playbook? I think it'll tuck past it. It's got some space up top. I don't know. It's just not gonna be super fun. I wouldn't try and go all the way down to the bottom. Like there's no, going all the way down to this point, it'll make you feel better. I don't know if there's really a point to even doing it, but we might just try. See, some windows you just, like you get them, and I haven't done one of these. It's not that they're that different. It's just, all right, what makes the most sense for this one with this little curved ball here? See, that's with the towel more tucked down. What is it? 2026. So we got 2026. There's no way I'm gonna find new ones. Door. You're not gonna tell me how to remove it. It's gonna be, see, it's too specific. Yeah, that's a spin mount. Chat GPT. It's the twist off one. I mean, looking at the history of what they had. Yeah, this is the actual car. They always used a twist off one. So, oh, I see where it's like, there we go. Okay. I'll tell you what I just did. But we got it. What we did is not be a whiny, afraid little bitch is what we did. Like, seriously. What was getting caught was this. And I didn't see it until this last little bit, but there's a little tab. And I was twisting really hard, but it was catching. So I literally just took it and bent it this way a little bit, and then the whole thing twisted off like they usually do. Video feed, what are you catching on? %? Is more like, what? 25? No. 20% is 20%. The one I have meters at 18. Oh, okay. I see it now. I think it's this little bit. This little bit right in here. Right, because that doesn't want to go down. Oh, come on, you fuckhead. What are you catching on? It's that. It's gotta be that. Okay, I need a pick tool. Let me get one. Never underestimate a tiny piece of plastic. For shades, I think people just make up things in their head. Like, shades are simply like it's just a number reading. It's how much light it actually blocks out. Perspective can make it seem lighter or darker. So like your paint color or how tall your windows are sometimes can give you, there we go, can give you an impression that something's lighter or darker than it is, or the more that you stare at your own vehicle will sometimes make you feel that way too. Like, man, my windows seem so light, or, you know, I got it tinted and it seemed a little light, and then it got darker. No, it's placebo, you just looked at it too much. TikTok down. They like to do that. I don't know what to do about that. They don't give me a good preview. Like I use OBS, and it's literally the only program that I've been able to use that gives me a view here, enough stuff. I'd love to minimize this if I possibly could. And then I get a big window for my chat. And I don't want to keep having to rearrange windows to do it. It's annoying. See, that's nice. So when we go over to TikTok, they have a Captcha every once in a while, but I can't I don't think I can window. No. They give me just the TikTok stuff. And also, why is this preview window here when I could use a lot more screen to do other stuff? It's not good. So we're gonna click go live. And you know what? I think it's more helpful to just reboot that. Just reboot it every once in a while, put it back out there, let it swim around in the algorithm again, and see if it picks up. Because sometimes it does. But yeah, new Cherokee, super cool vehicle. I'm not that excited to do the windshield on this one. The rest of it, no worries, perfectly fine. Mirror, that's removed, so that makes the windshield a little more straightforward. Just a twist off style. Should we be the first? Should we make a 2026 rear view mirror removal video? We might. Off. Nice. There we go. I like it. But we'll start with these. Let's look at what we got in the plopper. This was the Buick that we did. We're doing the same shade on the front, probably. 2026 Jeep Cherokee. They do have it. 2026, brand new, cut 496 times. Oh, well that's annoying. It's slightly taller for a 36, so I gotta use a 24 on it. Or tilt it. But let's check the back. Put this on. 20. Perfect 20. I'll take it. Sounds good. So what do we want to do on this? Should we swap it or do them sideways? If I do them sideways, you guys better remind me, because I'm going to be really annoyed if I don't. Do we? Nah. Nah. I came prepared today. Just swap it. Who cares? So, brand new model, 2026, completely redesigned. I genuinely thought it was a Grand Cherokee. That's like stuff that they do with the Grand Cherokee L. All right, let's cut that. Perfect. While that's doing that, put these rolls back. Oh, it's done before I can even get a roll in the box. We'll just leave it. Maybe it'll connect. Who knows? I was gonna say perfect. Almost. Close enough. It's nice that we don't have quarter windows on this one. Wonder if we got that rescheduled. answer is no. There we go. Which is better for matching factory, C2 or Pro Nano? In the 20% range, probably C2 by a little bit. On average. That's what we were doing right now. Pro Nano 20 is still really good. But it just depends. There's never a film that you can definitively say that is the best film for matching factory, because the color tones, the shades, like most of them you can just use whatever 20 that you have. But C2 is going to have a little bit more of a neutral tone across the board than Pro Nano does. There's no need for a scrubby, just a razor. Yeah. A scrubby is perfectly fine to use, but a razor will do the job of a scrubby. A scrubby does not do the job of a razor. So I don't see the point in always using both. It's just people feel a certain way, or they like seeing like the suds. More suds doesn't mean more clean. More suds means more suds. So with a razor, as I go over the window, razor's going to do a really nice job of just cleaning everything off. A scrubby does a good job of cleaning, but there might be some stuff stuck there that I have no idea is there. Fixing to start at my tint business finally. I purchased some Pro Nano. I'm enjoying it. I'm curious how C2 will look. What shades did you get in Pro Nano? I used Pro Nano for a long time. I like the film. I installed it for quite a long time. Even when C2 was available. There we go. They really put that seal down there. Nah, these ain't too bad. This is a little bit far down. Panel comes a little closer for how far down that is, but it's not bad. What happens to the moisture under the door panel? It dries. It drips out the bottom. I've been getting asked that quite a few times today. So this is a brand new vehicle. See a little gap right there? Watch. So when it rains, water just goes in there. That happens with every car. So they put what are called weep holes. You'll see them a lot of times in the very bottom corners. See that? So water will come and drip out here. They'll put a few of them down there. But there's always the outer of the inside of the door is made so it can get wet. You don't like the tint loading tool? But this is my tint loading tool. Mine got clogged and was full of water. I've seen that before. I've tinted a door where that's been the case. Some are better than others, but they'll all dry. But yeah, if it's plugged, you'd want to unplug it. We got this one to tint. Sides are already taped. Back windows on an SUV, what do you normally charge? Typically the same price for a windshield. If it's smaller, then I'll adjust it, but $150. Have you done a BRZ? Yep. They're pretty average for just like how curved the window is. Just watch shrinking videos. Shrinking is always just a difficult thing to understand. We're gonna go over this windshield though. Same concepts. Yeah, we're gonna do the front windshield. I'm not looking forward to it. Not shrinking it's gonna be easy. Installation, we talked about that when I pulled it in. It's not gonna be super fun. We got the mirror off though. That'll help. That is core. Did you message that one that's scheduled for 4? Huh? Oh, okay, cool. Did you say anything? Okay. Film Cut Pro? Yeah, Film Cut Pro is film and vinyl designs. That's perfect. That works so much better than 4 o'clock. Yay. Why do you need the hot air? It shrinks the film. So there's a curve to the window and the tint is flat. So we need it to form, snap down, fit nice and clean. What are we getting? We got a door cover, blades are over there, towel, let's grab that. What's a decent but cheap plotter? Hand cutting is getting old. I think the best bang for your buck is gonna be this guy right here. Jag, GCC Jag. 40-inch machine in that price range, that would be perfect. And also keep an eye out on Marketplace. You can always find Graphtex and other good machines that, like a sign shop is getting rid of a machine. Some people buy them and just end up not using them. So you can, if you just keep an eye out, you'll find a really good deal on one. Do you put it on the outside of the window? I did. Let's see how long it lasts. Thank you, Jeep. They put the power button down there. That's an interesting sound. I'll be here for the windshield. I'm not looking forward to doing it on this one. I'll show you at the bottom. Ford does it sometimes, like on the F-150s. And I've ran into it on a few before, but when they take a foam strip, they have like a dot matrix area, and then they take a foam strip and set it right over it. It's annoying because I want to go all the way to the dots. I don't think it's that important too. We might cut it shorter and tuck into the dots or into the foam strip. Everything would be covered. But still, we'll see. We'll take a look. Yeah, always tint over a dot matrix. If there's a visible area, tint over it. Bro's door gonna be full of water. That's right, because we're making a boat. This is how to make a boat 101. With tint laws, do you have to take into account the percentage of the glass? Yes, absolutely. So measure your film, measure the glass, measure them both together. The Buick we just did, the clear glass was 75%. How's sunroof? Sunroof good. Have done. Good. And can roll this up. I learned it at my dad's old company. How long will you let the slip solution sit in the keg? Typically up to like 2 days. I'll more often than not just change it out the next day. So if I'm not tinting a lot, I'm not gonna fill it all the way up. But I have to do a little more testing because we just got a DI system hooked up. And I went to go scrub out the keg that has been sitting for a little bit, probably like 4 days. And when I opened it, it was clean. So I did a quick search, and from what I gather, minerals and stuff that's in just tap water, if you filter those out, soaps don't break down as quickly. So like the walls of the keg was clean. There's usually like a buildup. So I don't know. DI, keep your kegs cleaner. Might be worth using. Cool, that worked out. That was nice. Good job, Core. Good patterns. Good patterns today. What tape is that? That's this stuff here. Seal guard. Yep, you can use distilled water for sure. You'd probably have the same effect too. I just never realized that. I just had no idea. This is the first time I've always learning stuff, but first time I've ever been surprised opening the tank. Like usually there's going to be some buildup, like soaps break down. I never thought of the water being cleaner or filtered or DI would slow that down. So then the question is, if there's no buildup inside the tank, does that mean the slip solution is just as good? So a DI might keep my tank better. It'll keep it cleaner, that's for sure. But will the soap still be just as good, or does it still kind of like lose its slip after a couple days? I don't know. The only way to find out is just by waiting and testing. Is there somewhere I can learn to tint windows? We do three-day classes and single-day sessions. The majority of what you're ever going to learn is either going to be with a shop or on your own. Watching videos and trial and error. It's always nice if you can work with people and learn from them, but that's not always possible. I just kind of got into it. I wasn't looking to get into tinting. It was just like life circumstances happened and boom, you're a window tinter. But I stuck with it. Windshield protection film, only one time, so I'm not really a great person to ask on it. We used Maticos. We did a video. It definitely made the windshield chip proof. Not proof, but like, it saved our windshield from a chip, that's for sure. But I couldn't live with the stuff. It was too blurry for me. They have 2 versions. Shit was so expensive too. They had a regular version and a lightly tint or ceramic version. So that's a cool thought. Is like you can protect your windshield and effectively like ceramic tint it at the same time. I've heard good things about Stack. It's changing pretty quickly. There's a lot of attention on them. I use Stack that. Oh, the Stack is blurry? Really? Damn. That was my problem with Maticos too. Maticos was a rigid film. And it had like this orange peel blurry look to it. So like after a month I couldn't stand it. I just pulled it off. But it's a really tough thing to solve because thicker materials are more expensive. Trying to keep those clear is difficult. Like even vinyls, you'll see like some of them just have like a black vinyl isn't necessarily smooth. Like a lot of them can have a texture to them. Oh. Is that Android?
I'm trying to be. Outgoing calls with it.
But the app is loading on the phone.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go. That's
Yeah,
news.
First try today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
There's a couple layout things, but like I can't close that purple scroll bar at the top. It's literally at the top of the phone, like behind the settings bar. So like it just needs to kind of at the top. There's a couple of minor things, but
Okay.
calling out works through the phone,
Wow.
but nothing happens when we get a call.
Android call kit. Nice. That's sweet. We're hoping it's going to be faster. We're hoping we started with the harder one. Yeah, that's how I cut it. So rather than dragging a blade on the window, why above the dot matrix? I'll show you in a minute. I might change it. Hang on. We were talking about it a little bit earlier when we first started. We might readjust here. I just want to see. I'm going to pull the towel back and see where that line kind of like is. They don't give us space. And we're not removing a dash. So we have to be realistic here. Oh, that's too high up. I think that's too high up. So I'm trying to figure out where this line kind of needs to be. It's a little hard to see. Let's give you a lower angle, maybe that helps. But we have this foam strip here. And in some spots, it like, in the center and like over there especially. Okay, I see. I don't want to try and reverse roll into the foam strip. I want to go above it and then slide the film down if I can. So what I was doing is I was putting the line there higher up than I normally would so I could see what kind of like offset I have. I think we're gonna go for it. Just put it below and then cross our fingers. It's not like the tightest ever. Some spots are perfectly fine. A big help was getting the mirror out of the way, and we do have some space up at the top, so paneling's a little tight down here. You can see we've got plenty of space right here. And then it tapers in. These actually might be worth pulling back. These probably just pop off. I wonder if we should try that. Let's try it. It's a new car. What could go wrong? Oh. Just do a brow and be done. The full windshield's not legal. Well, only a 4-inch brow in Michigan is legal too, so how far down are we going on that? I'm guessing this has to do with airbag fuckery, so we're gonna move this out of the way and leave that attached. That works. Look how much more space I got. That solved 2 problems. That just fell off. Why are you taking the car apart? Because it gets in the way. I'm gonna look at this side. Oh, that one's better. See, that gives me enough gap, or I can push this one easily out of the way, so we don't have to do the same thing on this side. All right, well, that's worth it. Good old Merca build quality. Things just kind of pop apart. I like it. It's like, so for sponge, you can't tuck it down completely. It makes it significantly harder. I don't run into many vehicles where it's there even at all. The F-150s have a foam strip that's more of just like a foam. This is like some like spongy kitchen scrubber, softer material. And I get the point. It's to keep the dash cushioned right against the windshield. So there's like nothing scraping there, a little bit of padding, but they just put it in a really annoying spot. Like they could have put it all the way down, could have shortened up the, you know, you get it? You get why it's just kind of a pain in the ass. So when we're installing it, the film is all rolled up. And then we have to unroll it gently and then try and kind of tuck it in there as best we can without crinkling up the edge. And if you crinkle it up, shit's not gonna lay right. It's gonna kind of look shitty. Should have started tinting instead of detailing. Well, why can't you change? First thing I did was detailing. But detailing wasn't all it's cracked up to be now. At the time, it was just like, that's the bitch work. Go vacuum and do like some pink polish on the outside. That was detailing for me. Shop would do like 100 for an exterior, 100 for an interior, and try and line up like 3 or 4 of them in a day. Oh, but your name is detailing. That makes it a little tougher. Pivot. But I'll tell you, tinting overall, like one person's skill and whatnot versus another one, there's more money for an individual doing just window tint, but it's still like, it's not easy. Not easy to business side of it. Even when you know the skill, business side of it is fun. It's all work. Just a different kind. Detailing, you can detail in a wider range of environments. Tinting is a lot more sensitive to that kind of stuff. Okay, we're gonna let this dry. Clean off the inside. Oh, that's my microphone. I'm tinting in a detail shop, hardest thing I've ever done. Been there. You're right, it's definitely not easy. We had one of the detail shops that we tinted for, they had a really cool system. They had plastic barriers for each bay. So it was kind of like a space like this. It was open, but they had tracks in the ceiling, and so they could pressure wash in any one of the bays, and they would just pull the curtain and seal in that bay, pressure wash it, vacuum, air blow, right? And it keeps it from contaminating the other cars that are in there. You know, because somebody then is like doing a ceramic coating, right? You don't want to get dust on it while it's being coated. It's the wrong one. It's a cool place. All right, what time is it? 1. What the heck? If I want to tint my own windows, is it worth taking them out of the door? No, I don't think so. I think it makes more sense just to remove the panel or the seal at the bottom and just tint them that way. There's adhesive up here for sure. The color match tint strips at the top of the windshield, they're generally just vinyl. Those people do them on the outside, like banners and stuff. But if you're talking about like an actual tinted one, that goes on the inside. Nice. All right. Hop over to the other side, clean that off. One more seat cover. We're gonna put that here. Tried so many times, do I need to use a butane torch? Because some people do. You're getting a little distracted by too many things. You're gonna be chasing too many ways of doing the exact same thing, and you're never gonna get it done. Like, do I have 2-stage or do I bottom load? The answer to that one is it's just gonna be easier to install it if you remove the obstacles. So bottom loading is gonna be simpler. A butane torch, that's just a heat source. Heat gun's gonna be easier because it's just less direct heat. You need to get the film hot in order to shrink it, but you can easily burn it with the torch. So it's just easier to get started if you just use a heat gun instead. Heat the whole film or just the edges. Whatever makes it lay flat on the window. I gotta shrink this one, so stay tuned. I'm so glad that this just pulled out. This has gotta be, this is what? For sure a clip. Oh, does this come out? That would be nice. Hey, look at that. Oh, it's like a double clip. Nice. Oh, that's super cool. Okay. Look at me disassembling automobiles today. What has this channel even become? Starbucks drink. We get like one of two things. The mochas are good. a lot of things on the menu are just like really sweet. So we'll generally do like a vanilla or a grande or venti latte and add 2 to 3 pumps of vanilla if it's a grande, and then 3 to 4 if it's a venti. Usually 2, but it depends on who makes it. Sometimes they're just like, it's like, oh, it just needs like a touch more. But we stick with that. Same thing for the iced ones. If you do like an iced drink, iced vanilla latte is really good. Why did you remove that A-pillar? It doesn't do it on the passenger side, but I left the passenger one in here. So this gets pretty close to the windshield, but still gives me enough room. Like, I don't have an issue with this one, and it kind of flexes and pushes out of the way. The other side is touching and comes to like halfway into the dots. But, dude, there's no screws in here. So I was like, I wonder if this just pops out. Yup. So, easy peasy, that came out. Honestly, just got lucky on that one. How do you go about cleaning the back windshield with the defroster because you can't run a razor over it? Clay bars or scrub pads. So you're right, you can't go over it with a razor blade, but generally, the only things that you got stuck to back window are gonna be like the dealer temporary tags. So you can keep an eye out for stuff that might be stuck to it a little bit easier on a back window. Windshields, like you can still see stuff stuck to it, but sometimes there's just adhesive in like lower corners and areas that you wouldn't quite expect. Back window, if there's adhesive, we just use an adhesive remover. ATR is really good. City stickers on the front windshield. Something like this, just a razor blade on a stick. This is called the Quarter Pro, but there's other ones too, just like razor blade extensions. Spray a little soapy water so the blade has something to glide over, and then the adhesive will come off of the window. Are you gonna see out the front? I mean, I can see through the windshield right now. It's not that dark. We have some dryer sheet there that'll get cleaned off. I don't know. They're probably just gonna like crash as soon as they pull out of here, but we'll see. Kidding. 35. It's kind of like wearing sunglasses. 100%. Should we like rebrand the Tint and just call them like car sunglasses? I bet you that would help. Dude, there's so many things that are like that. You just give it a fresh name and it makes people think differently, and then all of a sudden they're way more open to it. Like something can get a stigma attached to it. Like, oh, windshield tint, oh, that means it's dark and sketchy. But vehicle sunglasses, that's actually pretty good. I like that. I guess my eyes are too bad for windshield tint, and they could be. But you don't have to. The thing about tint is there's a variety of shades. So, like, this is one of the darker shades going on this windshield. I regularly do lighter than this. Easy to see through. Good films matter. If you have good films, they're easier to see through. If you have cheaper films, they come with some drawbacks. Usually haziness, clarity, visibility, those are all the same things. Hashtag good films matter. Dude, tags don't matter anymore, do they? Did they ever really matter, actually, is the better question. Tags used to be considered important in telling a system about your post and relevant categories. None of that shit matters no more. Hashtag doesn't matter no more. Why on the outside? Because our window tint comes with free 70 mile-an-hour removals. Put this puppy on the freeway. If a cop sees you, just drive fast enough to have it rip off and you'll be good. Tags for SEO, still important. Is it though? On Instagram, tags made search for certain things so much easier. I know, and then every company worked their butts off to come up with a natural algorithm that goes based on other things. So a tag might have some impact on getting it like an initial start, but man, they're looking at everything. They know what you said in that video when you post it. They know everybody that would be good to show it to initially, and then from there. Working in SEO pays big bucks. Yeah, to the right clients, for sure. I know a little, having a channel for so long, I know just a little bit about discoverability and tags and stuff. Web search, it still plays a big role. I don't know about tags specifically, but for posts is where it's like, I don't think it does anything anymore. There's an argument to be made for like maybe 10 versus 20 to 100 views, but if you're reaching people off of it, like significant volumes, Is there a way to fix bubbles in existing old tint? There is. You remove it and you put new good tint on there, and then the bubbles go away. Unfortunately, that's it. There's no way to like restore window film. It's a pretty sensitive film. So the sun just degrades it. It's mocking it all day long. It's making fun of it. But like if you left a shirt, for example, sitting out in the sun, over the course of a week, one side would be significantly faded versus the other side. That's what's happening to your window tint all the fucking time. Sun goes through your glass and just bakes the shit out of your tint all day. Must be a breeze for you now, tinting. Dude, I get my butt kicked still. I have hard days. I've been tinting since 2008. But there are definitely just days and situations, like it's easier overall, but you can still have a day just kick your butt over like dumb stuff. It gets really annoying. Adding tint to tint, does it look hazy? Generally, no, but that's just, you're just factoring both things together. If you have a good film on there already, and you just want to make it darker, and you add another good film, it will still look good. As a shop, you can't really warranty for it. So like if I had a customer and he had 35 and he's like, you know what? I really like the work, love the film, want to go darker. The better thing to do is do a full removal, but that adds a lot of cost in labor. And the easy thing is just to put another layer of film over that. If it was like my own film, maybe I might make an exception to that. But generally, I just can't guarantee. If a window peels, then what? We're double tinting it so it like perfectly matches again. So a lot of times a customer would come to you and like, hey, I have tint on my car. I don't know when it got done or whatever. I just want to make it darker. Sure, I'll do it. I'll throw film over it. Just again, not going to do a warranty. It is what it is. If it holds up, cool. If something peels, I could strip the full window and then redo it, but I just can't guarantee that everything's going to be perfectly fine, but it generally is. This client already had tint on it, and when he bought it, the vehicle, it looked pretty old. The film did? Well, then you're just going to have new tint with old-looking film. It's not going to make it look better. It's just going to be more of the same with the darker look. Doesn't sound like a smart move. But hey, if they just want to throw something over it to just darken it up, that's them, but it's not going to change like the surface. How long would an HRV take you to tint? We doing a windshield on it? Without a windshield, we'll schedule up to 3 hours. With a windshield, we'll generally schedule up to 4. So like these front doors and a windshield, a couple hours. Look, we remembered to cut it this time. I don't know how I forgot to cut the last one. That was kind of wild to me. All right, let's pull off the tape. And finish cleaning off the windshield. I want to try Geo, but it's too pricey. That's fair. They do have half rolls, but it just depends on where your price points are. It's not going to be for every business. Buy once, cry once. No, well, if you're getting it on your car, yes. If you're installing with it, buy once, cry once, buy again, cry. It's not for what you're getting. It is a very good value, but is definitely not going to be the least expensive film. It can't be the least expensive film. I gotta place an order here soon too. Gee, it was a heck of a bullet to bite at first, but after working with it, I wouldn't use anything else. Really good film. What you'll generally find is there's always going to be trade-offs. You can trade sideways in similar price points, but you're really not getting much of a different film. You can trade down and save some money, and there will be some noticeable differences, or pay higher. And what I've generally found is you're not getting a better material, you're getting a more recognizable brand. And don't get me wrong, branding is important, but it's what you do with the branding that really matters. So if that brand gives you better clients, higher close rates, more systems or support or whatever, it's way worth it. Every business is different. I generally go for customers don't really know. Like the ones that I talk to, a lot of them just generally don't know. And so like, if they're doing some searching about tint, coming across a brand and getting that kind of like validation, it can be really reassuring to that person. A lot of people don't end up doing that. And they just call around, pricing, sales. Okay, that sounds good. When can I get it in? Thinking of getting my car tinted again. It has 20, but I think it's the factory and only tinted on the back. Yep, that would be factory. So you can layer over it, and you can do whatever over it that you want. You can go darker, but you cannot go lighter on that. That was, don't breathe too heavy right now. Okay, now I can breathe. Then we'll go back in and not be able to breathe again. Okay. One more. And then we'll use some gel. That is a scrub pad by Tri-Edge. Same company that makes all the corner cards that I use. Okay. Okay. Do you remember that? Do you remember where that's from? Okay. Probably a lot of things. Get out of gel free. What a name. There's a whole bunch of them now. I don't know. From what I've just seen, every single one of them seems to be fine in their own way. Because like all the gel is doing is keeping water from feeding back in, and if the gel's thicker, it then starts pushing dirt back from the edges. So to make a gel, it's all from powders. I don't have a specific recipe. But they usually take some type of a thickening agent and they mix it into water, and they could have a couple other little things in there and adjust those ratios, and boom, you got yourself a gel. So the funny thing is just kind of people being like backyard scientists with it, and like, oh, I went to Walmart and I got this food thickener and I got gel. It's like, you do? Is it fine? Probably. I don't know. Was there any like chemistry Was it all GPT? Like, the name is 10 out of 10 though. Get out of gel free. That's great. But that's where a lot of tinting comes from. Like dryer sheets. Dryer sheets aren't a professional thing. They're just something that works really good that you can buy locally and conveniently. That's why a lot of people use baby shampoo and other store-bought products. Is like they're accessible. They do the job. And you can get by with a lot of things like that for window tinting. It's just nice when there's a more industry-made thing. Sometimes it really matters. Sometimes it doesn't matter quite as much. All right, now the fun stuff. Let's roll this up and wish me luck. Or curse me, I don't care. Disconnected, always disconnected. There. No, I don't want to go back to that one. We'll go to this one. They don't want TikTok to know about these tricks. So we're just going to tighten up this roll a little bit. Roll it up all the way, grab our liner, peel this back, and good luck. Let's go. That was the spray bottle. Uh-oh. Glad I have a seat cover. Okay, so I wonder how much space I got up at the top if I tuck this down to like where the towel is. Uh-oh. Bye-bye, microphone. We don't need to talk. That's silly. Let's see. No, come back. Don't do that, please. All right. this to tuck down. So it's hard to unroll it past the center when it doesn't, when I don't have space. So I'm trying to create a little bit of space up at the top so I can get it nice and free, and then hopefully give myself just a little bit more wiggle room on getting it lower. And if not, what we're probably gonna have to do is pull out this towel and then tuck it. That's probably way smarter too. Towels are great. I love them. But as soon as the things to protect the windshield become an issue, they're no longer helpful, right? I think I'm gonna do that next time. Tucked in there, okay. A little bit easier than I thought it might be. So I think on the next one, the game plan is tuck a towel, clean everything, get it ready to install. Right before we're gonna install, pull the towel back, still remove the hair, and everything else. We should be good to go. So I don't like that. Let's cover you up. Sorry, doing what I can here. Real situations. I like that. I can get this all the way down in the bottom edge. Nice. All right, I feel pretty good about that. Now let's squeegee it. Cool. Is the other one in the other seat? Oh, it's probably on the other side. All right, nice. Next one's really not going to be that bad. This one went pretty smooth on the install. just what you don't know when you're getting into it. Is like, how much is that foam strip gonna push back? Tried it on my front windshield and couldn't get a crease out. Yeah, you can't remove creases. Once film is creased, you gotta start over. It's a pain in the butt. But look, we successfully tinted all the way past the dots on this one. No gaps. Now we'll see if it's clean. Because it might not be. It might be filthy. Don't jinx it yet, though. Oh, that's so nice. I genuinely can't say enough nice things about gels. It's not gonna guarantee you have perfect windshields. But my God, does it ever help? That looks fucking nice. Heck yeah. That's the best. You get like a spotless or near spotless windshield. I think that's the best part. Windshields are tough. It's okay if they've got a little something, but mainly like it's like side out of the way. You don't feel good about it, but it's like generally not an issue. Like I'm talking like if you deliver it, are you gonna hear back from that customer? Are they gonna notice it? That kind of stuff. Like you're always gonna see more than a customer's gonna see. And you want to do as good of a job, so I'm not like writing off doing bad work. But it's so hard to make windshields very clean. And you can try, and you can try, and you can try. So, as good as I've had windshields, I'm like stoked to have a gel because it's adding a lot more consistency. I still have to cross my fingers. Just like, I hope this turns out right. But I'm seeing it more and more. I'm getting like super good results. More often. Feels good. I'm still looking for anything that might like be, ugh. I don't see anything. Yep, that's water, thank God. You see like something eye-catching. You're like, oh, there it is. That's the end. Okay. That's foam. That's sticky foam. Yes, exactly. So, Tint Slip is a replacement for baby shampoo. It's GeoShield's official, GeoShield and mine official slip solution. Try it, compare it to baby shampoo. If you like baby shampoo over it, you won't hurt my feelings. I find it just to be, like, we made it to be more slippery. It's got more slide to it than baby shampoo does. And it's safe to use for window film, so. Oh, where's the spot? Is that it? There we go. Panels are always like, you just boop them into place. Well, I thought I had it. Maybe I didn't. It's like, where's that spot? That's in. This looks like it needs a little bit. There we go. We clipped it. It's in there now. So this is why I popped it back out. See how close that comes? It's actually like pushing against the window. So you combine that with the foam strip at the bottom. If I had it clear at the bottom, wouldn't have been as much of an issue. But you seal in this side, seal that in. I gotta try and find space from somewhere. So I do not often take pillars out at all. Some of them often have a screw. Like they just have a little thing, screw, pops out. That thing just unclips. Was genuinely surprised how easy that came out. That airbag. You know, I didn't really think of it as I'm hitting it. But yeah, wouldn't that be fun? You just like, from an impact like that, just... Fuck. Got so many other problems at that point. Okay, so that, back window tools, pick tool, that we don't need. This goes back in the tool belt. Razor blade, we can put that there. And then let's put the mirror back on. So this mirror is just like all the other Durangos, Rams, that kind of stuff. This one has a little video cable. This will go back in. And then we'll put this one back on, but I'm going to twist this on first. Usually I'll unplug the battery when I'm messing with where the airbags are. That's probably smart. Okay, angle. I'm going to try and show this a little bit better. So this is the new Cherokee, just so we have some reference material for this. It's a twist off like all the Rams. So keep it at a angle, and then it will twist back on into place. One note that threw me off initially, there's a little tab here that catches on the metal groove. So you have to bend it a little bit sideways, and then it'll twist off really easy. If I can take that off, anybody can take that off. My God, who, what, why? Somebody's proud of this. Dude, you didn't need to do this. My God. There we go. Got it back into place. There we go. Oh my God, why would you do that? That piece goes all the way down and connects perfectly in here. Good job, engineer. I hope you sleep at night. It's like you design something, right? Like it's very clean. You don't see any, like, yes. Same people that design something that you have to take an engine out to replace, like a brake. All right. Clean this off. Dang. That looks really good. Really, really, really good. I'm happy with that. Let's clean all our stuff out of here. That's gonna be all for today. Disconnect the battery for safety. Why would we do that? Dude, we're like right on time today. Oh yeah, you said in your thing, for safety. How do you distribute your tint money after you get through the day? It just goes into the bank. Does it work?
No, we're getting there though.
Gah! Do I gotta yell at it for a couple days in a row?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I'll still be yelling at it. Don't you think that I won't be?
Oh yeah, I can't really test it the same way.
Oh man, if I would have thought about it, I would have left. I have a Galaxy S21 that would have been perfect. I should have just left it here.
Oh yeah.
Didn't think about it.
Well, just run back and grab it quick.
I'm not going to be off the grid. I won't be available this weekend, but other than this weekend, I'll be available.
Okay. No, just run back and grab it really quick.
Yeah. If I were flying out of Detroit, I'd drop it off on my way out.
It's all good. There's plenty of other random shits to fix. I think I see something. Hang on. hair there. Hope it's not dry. No, it's not. We can still touch it up. Good, good, good. All right. Oh, good stuff. I'm done for today. So it's mostly working, just the phone calls?
Yeah. Yeah, there was like a whole slew of modules that were missing in order for it to work. I had to.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
There was some Google Firebase notification pusher I had to set up too, so it would have never worked.
And it's kind of the same type of like issues.
Yeah, all of Google's app notifications go through Firebase. There's a Firebase messaging service.
Oh,
It's like an API key.
everything's API keys.
Yeah, we have like 75 environment variables for API keys. Alright, so it works. We'll leave it at that. Guaranteed it'll work the first try.
Oh, that'd be. That'd be crazy. It's done. You sleepy? What time is it? 2? Yep. Not bad. Okay. Oh, I have one little thing to push out. Good. Good. This. Good, good. Gotta take a picture of it real quick. Yeah, it matches really well. It's better for a windshield 35, 20, or 15. 35 is as dark as I would go and still feel pretty comfortable driving in just about any condition. 15 and 20 during the daytime, normal driving, for the most part, it's never going to be an issue. But you are going to run into probably different situations that, a little bit sketchy. So 20 and 15 I wouldn't do. How often do you change a new squeegee? Just when it wears out. You start seeing it leave streaks behind. The more streaks, the more it bugs me, so I just change it out. Alrighty, I gotta hop off here. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate ya.